settling into round one here. Sorry for the delay. There we go. Trying to get the mic adjusted. It's not wanting to adjust in the right place. Let's see. Stay like this. All right. Okay, so we're settling into round one here. We have Peyton Ward, who I believe is on the right side here, versus Brody Lanigan on the left. So Brody is the one with the shiny Eevee Pokemon Go mat. Peyton is the one with the Woké Poké mat. We try to leave the Woké Poké mats, or some of them, on table one, just because they look nice. They're nice representation. But we're just waiting for everybody to get set into their tables, get settled in. We are doing best of one, 30-minute rounds. Should be 5 rounds. Might be 6, we'll see. Might be a surprise 6th round again, but I'm expecting at least 5, so. Started the recording a little bit late. That's okay. That's okay. I'm excited to see what our round one players are going to be piloting today. I'm not familiar with really either of these players, so it'll be a nice surprise for me as well to see what we're cooking with. Everybody's getting set up. Prize cards are getting put out. I think they had a slight repairing further down. I think everything is going to be fine here at table one. What's going on, Starbolt? How you doing today? Thank you for coming in, hanging out. This is just a little bit of a more chill tournament today. Last week we had our league challenge, and I think coming up soon we'll have a cup, I think. But we do a lot of just local little chill tournaments most Saturdays. So this is going to be a little bit more relaxed today. You haven't been for a while? Well, we miss you. If you haven't been for a while, we definitely miss you. Okay. It's a good place for sure. All right. Cool. Is it low for everything, or like just my voice, or? I can turn it up a little bit. I just don't want the background to be too loud. But I'll turn up the volume a little bit here. The surrounding volume is not supposed to be too loud because I just have one mic set up over here in the corner. So I'm trying not to get the music and I'm trying not to get too much background noise, just commentation. Looks like we have the lighting issue again. So let's see if we can. Next time I see the light, is that the light right above the field just creates that glare. I can't even tell what's in the active for Brody. But it looks like Peyton's starting off with, so we got Raging Bolt. Versus some kind of fighting deck, I think. I think I saw Hisui and Sneasler. We get down a Bidoof and we get down a, is that a Glimmet? So there's a Glamora deck. Glamora, maybe some type of poison control versus Raging Bolt. Okay, interesting. This Paradox Rift first came out. It's hasn't been too long then. It's been still in this format. We're good. We're good. So he played a Rhyme supporter card. Interesting. Now we're gonna swap back out into Raging Bolt. And just a pass. So he's not working with much in the hand. Ooh, Crushing Hammer. Crushing Hammer comes in, hits the heads, gets the grass energy off of that Ogre Pawn, but is that really the end of the world when Ogre Pawn's ability can do what it does? Oh, is that a Cornerstone? Yeah, so he had a Cornerstone Ogre Pawn in the active, and he swapped it out for the Glimmet. And we're going to attach a Hero's Cape to the Ogre Pawn and activate Barrels, Industrious, and Sizers in order to draw up to 5. And it looks like we're using Glimmet's attack, which... Oh yeah, it lets it search for the Glamora and evolve it straight from the deck. I'm just hitting everything with my feet right now. Alright, Earthen Vessel coming down from Peyton here. At this week's, I think it was... I think it's like 30, 31, 20, like around there, like around 30. I just looked at the list. Attach the electric to the raging bolt. And do you have a fighting in the discard to use that Sada? No, so we're just gonna hit the grass. Draw the 3. Yikes. So we're just not seeing the fighting energy, it looks like. Poké Gear and just grab a Sada for next turn, I guess. What is going on here? What was that? He'd already used Professor Sada. Oh, it was just burst roar. I'm stupid. I forgot what Raging Bolt does. Okay, so we lost the vacuum off of the booster capsule. That's fine. And Industrious Incisors, draw more, and then Iono. I would have maybe done that in the reverse order, Iono, and then Incisors off after what you get. But don't know how much it matters in the end. Trekking to dig even deeper. I think that's the cemetery that does damage counters whenever you attach energy from hand. Or is it the poison one? This glare, I can't tell. Immediately put out the Pokestop to bump the other stadium. Radiant Greninja down. We can attach the energy to Ogre Pond to draw. Not bad getting the Sada, but no energy and discard. What? Oh, the bug catcher. No, okay. What did he play right before that to draw the 3? He didn't play the Sada. He had no energy to discard to play it, and he still has it in his hand. Discarding Sandy Shocks with the Earthen Vessel to grab 2 energy. So we finally got the fighting energy here. Oh, it was a Pokestop. Was he Pokestopping? Again, this glare, I can't even see the Pokestops there. It blends in with the mat. I mean, you definitely have enough for the knockout on Glamora for sure. It's 210, 280. We have first knockout of the game with Raging Bolt taking out Glamora. Another Crushing Hammer coming in, not being able to get the energy off though. We'll attach to the Cornerstone, but I'm pretty sure Cornerstone Ogerpon is still dead to this Raging Bolt, because Raging Bolt does not have an ability, so it can touch the Ogerpon. But we'll Earthen Vessel to grab another energy, maybe just thin out a little bit and see what we can draw off of this Industrious Incisors. Just for 2. TM Devo's not going to help you here. We use Pokestop, discarding the top 3, adding any items that you find there. So we'll get a Trekking Shoes and a Switch. Keep that from the Trekking Shoes. So was that what he was looking for? Mew EX. Attaching a tool to the barrel. We're going to boss out the Radiant Greninja and pass. So we'll get 2 items off of that Pokestop. And then Sada coming down. Attaching some energy to the Raging Bolts. And then drawing the 3. So you have options here. You can Nest Ball. No, just you have the Ogerpon. So you have the 3rd Ogerpon to put down. I would have burned the Nest Ball first, but I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Was that Superior Superior energy retrieval. You need to discard 2 cards for that. I think he only discarded 1 fighting energy. But attaching both of the grass to the ogre pawns, drawing a card for each. Just swap the card that he pitched. He's supposed to pitch 2 cards off of Superior. I think he just swapped the only card that he pitched off Superior, the fighting for the switch, so he can attach the fighting to Greninja and retreat, which is not okay in tournaments. But then we'll just swing for the knockout. Okay, Crushing Hammer coming through finally. I think we're just attaching the TM to the barrel for as much as possible.
Yeah, I put that card back in my deck after last week. Oh, there was like 9.
Putting out the barrel to the active
I started game 1.
is an interesting call. Yo, Grant, what's up? How you doing today?
Yeah, high cloud. I know. Yeah, there's stuff there. It's just
Sada coming in, doing the Sada things. Okay, so super rod the energy back into the deck. Earthen Vessel to search them back out. Ogre Pawns to attach and draw. Not bad. And we get the other energy off of it. And Prime Catcher. We'll retreat back into it and knock for game. So it's weird. Peyton made a couple of very questionable plays. but in the end, I have no idea how much it mattered. Pitching one card off of superior instead of two, and then swapping that card for a different card later. I don't know if he asked his opponent if that was okay, but he just swapped it for another card. I don't know. It was weird. Not sure how I feel about it. But it is what it is. Yeah.
Good game, bro.
All right, we're gonna cut to intermission real quick. We will be right back.
Oh, a lo mejor fue por mí, pero me dijo, tiene que salir cargando.
Oh, it's on a. It's in between rounds, so I just have it on a be right back. So. There we go. Okay. I think. Why is it frozen? Okay, what is going on here? What is going on here? Why is it frozen? I'm very confused. Is that gonna fix it? There we go. Okay. Don't know why that happened, but we're back. Round 2 is about to begin. We have Chris on the left versus Bryson on the right. People keep moving around the Woké Poké mats. I'm trying to leave the Woké Poké mats on table 1, but it's okay. It's lagging a little bit. I don't know what is wrong with the camera right now. All right, we're getting set up here, and I'm wondering if we can do something about the lights. Everybody's settled in, and time has begun. 30 minutes in the round. Okay, it looks like Bryson is on Lost Box going first on the right side here. I don't know why it's lagging so bad right now. Okay. Should be done now. I don't. Should be good to go. I think it was just connection error. Maybe. I don't. And pass. Looks like just one in the lost zone. He has no way to switch. Alright, Radiant Greninja down. Something in the active, can't see because of the glare. Yeah, you see Bryson's hand there, it's just full of buddies. No switch cards, got Poke Gears, Mirage Gates. Super Rod, Sableye, nothing to switch with. Concealed cards coming in. Draw Chris 2 more. Ooh, and a hot Iono coming in to reset the hands for both players. That gives Bryson the switch cards he needs. He gives him a Radiant Greninja. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We see the Earthen Vessel now. Pitching Lost City to grab 2 energy, so that's probably Teal Mask Ogerpon in the active because we have a Raging Bolt on the bench. Ooh, the secret box. Pitching some cards to grab a tool, an item, a stadium, and a supporter. Good card coming in there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Energy in the Ancient coming down, the booster capsule, and then just a pass. Ooh, hot Pokestop coming in, grabbing another switch card. So we can take the most advantage of these Comfies this turn. There's the switch for the third. And then Colress coming into play.
Yeah, the mic's picking it up.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'm scared of the dark.
Hey, there we go. The lights, so much better. Much, much better. So we can see that's actually a Sandy Shocks in the active. It's not the Ogre Pawn. It's amazing what the glare can make you think. The glare can misguide you. Okay. Lost Box seems to be doing Lost Box things. We have 6. We got 6.
I was gonna try and get her out of there.
Looks like that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's like we lost vacuum something off to spit. Well, we are past the 7 mark, so we'll be able to Mirage Gate next turn. The Sada coming down, attaching to Raging Bolt and the Sandy Shocks. Able to draw 3. There's the Ogre Pawn to put down. Okay. Another Raging Bolt down. Ooh, concealed cards. Nest ball. Is that gonna get the another Ogre Pawn here? Yes, it is. Yeah, I think we're just gonna chill. Probably just let the Sandy Shocks get taken out here. Cool. So you got 2 items off of it, but not 2 useful items at the moment. All right. The heavy ball coming in, just grab another Comfey out of the prizes. I think it is. Concealed cards. And ooh, switch cards. So we're gonna build up the lost zone a little bit more, try to maybe get up to that Sableye number. That's rough. I think it was Mirage Gate versus Mirage Gate on that one. How do you pick? How do you pick? Looking at the bench, that makes me think he has a boss. Or he's just looking to see what he wants to put the Sableye damage on. Okay, so a Super Rod, Iron Hands, a Water Energy, and the Electric Energy. Then we're gonna Nest Ball for the Iron Hands. Yeah, looks like it. Does he have enough Mirage Gates to get that thing powered up? There's the first one. There's the second one. There you go. Okay. Careful with that. Yikes. So we have the switch cart into the Iron Hands. And it looks like we're going to get the knockout on the Sandy Shocks for 3 prizes here. Finally back to Chris. That was a long turn for Bryson. But it got him where he needed to go in the end. So we're going to hit the Sada, looks like, and get the 3 off of that. Energy retrieval and use Ogre Pawn. That's some bravery charms he can throw around. Yeah, there you go. You get one, you get one. Everybody gets a bravery charm. Everybody gets to feel a little brave. Another Raging Bolt coming down as the backup on the bench. Or another backup. He's already got a backup. And swinging for 210, enough to take out. Or was that 280? Enough to take out the Iron Hands. So it's Bryson has 3 prizes left. Chris has 4. Still could be anybody's game. Nice, good back and forth they got going here for sure. It looks like we're just comfy digging to try to find what we need, I guess. What would we need this turn? Would we have to super rod everything back and then try again, or do you have the Blood Moon or Saluna? Still need to be able to power that up. So it's curious to see what Bryson has as the backup thing here. He may have been able to take 3 prizes last turn, but he didn't have any kind of backup answer to Chris getting fully powered up with his Raging Bolts and Ogre Pawns. So we have to see what the kind of what the plan is here. There's the Super Rod. So what are we putting back? Is it just going to be energy for the Sableye? Or is it going to be... Okay, so we just have energy going back in for right now. Okay. He's hesitating. All right, he put it down. The Iron Thorns is on the bench. No. Is it? Is he still thinking? What's he thinking about? Come on now. They might be talking it out or something, but... Alright. Just gonna officially shuffle everything back in. Which card for Cramorant? Are we just gonna spit? Is he just gonna spit on him? Yep, there it is. With the spit for 110. So no Iron Thorns. Be careful about your plays, people. Earthen Vesselocity again. Grab 2 grass. Do the old teal mass, draw 2.
Most of the time they just flop in front of me and I'm just like, if you had the knock, you know,
Now Radiant Greninja, pitching to draw another 2, and get them right back into the hand. We have the attached return on the one of the backup bolts. We also see a penny in hand, so he's got the pickup, and then he can put it back down and use concealed cards again. He can do concealed cards twice this turn if he wants to. What is he gonna do with it? All right. Super Odd coming in, getting some grass and the Sandy Shocks. 2 grass and the Sandy Shocks back in. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, please do. He said his goal was to get at least some high price for the
And we take the knockout on the Cramorant, evening up the prize game here, 3-3. Oh, there's the Blood Moon Ursa Luna down on the bench. It'll be hitting for 3 energy less. Which means it only needs like 2 or 3, I think.
But I mean, they have really strong they have really strong
His hand is pretty stacked. Yeah, always got to be careful about the count. And we're going to hit the Poké Stop. Or no, okay, that was a Comfey. Ooh, Roxanne. Very interesting. Both players will shuffle their hand into their deck. Chris will draw 2. Bryson will draw 6. Palpad will throw back in the Roxanne. And maybe a Colress. Okay. And I believe that was just a pass. Was it? No? Okay. We do get the knock here. Blood Moon Ursa Luna able to take the knock there. Getting another 2 prizes for Bryson. We have Chris coming in with the Sada's Vitality. Attaching to the Raging Bolts, drawing another 3. We have another booster capsule coming in. Boosting the Raging Bolt HP. We have less than 4 minutes left in the round. Oh man. We only able to swing for the 210. $210. Knowing that he has to retreat the Blood Moon in order to put it back out to attack again because it can't attack twice in a row. Oof. The prime catcher is huge here. Yep. Prime catcher switch. Puts the Blood Moon back into the active and takes the KO on Raging Bolt. And that secures the game for Bryson. All right. Very interesting game there. Very nice back and forth with the Lost Box and the Raging Bolt for sure. Huh? Wait, for you right now? I mean, this one would catch both of us. Oh man, they knocked the thing. They knocked the camera. That's better. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we will be right back. All right, we are settling down here into round 3. Bryson staying at table 1. We have Andrew on the left side here, moved up to table 1. Bryson staying. So we'll see Lost Box versus something here. There's the die roll. Let's see who goes first. Ooh, it looks like Andrew's got a mulligan on both sides actually, so not bad, not bad. Players always like to see a mutual mulligan. Oof, another mulligan from Andrew. That is unfortunate because it looks like Bryson has a starter. Did we get a basic? Yes, we did. So that's just one mulligan, giving Bryson one extra card. And the round has started. So it's another repeat. We have Raging Bolt versus Lost Box. So at least you got a good few Pokemon to start with. We start with 2 Raging Bolts and an Ogre Pawn, and we hit the Bug Catcher net and get another Teal Mask and a Grass Energy off of it. So decent start here. We'll be able to have 2 Ogre Pawn benched. We'll be able to do the Grass Energy. Draw. Attach for turn on the Raging Bolt and pass. So, starting with the Iron Bundle here for Bryson, we see the Buddy come down. Grab 2 Comfey, and he's going to go ahead and probably prize check a little bit here. Doing some quick checks to see what he's got to work with this time around. It's always important to do the prize checks in a best of 1. There's the switch to get the comfy started. And the chorus coming down.
What's up? How you doing? Oh, you're good.
Okay. Yeah.
How's it going? Real quick, you saw the Charizard 9.5? It was a base set to 9.5. It was the error with the printer hickey. I might have pulled off the shelf. I just sold the Gyarados not too long ago, finally. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, where were we doing here? So we got the Colress off. Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja. Pokestop coming down, grabbing a gear. That gear will set him up for next turn. Hopefully grabbing another Colress. He's burned 2, used 1, lost zone 1, so this will be a hot commodity coming up here. Okay, not a bad play. Kind of free comfy right now because you know you're not going to need that mana fee. Not for this matchup, at least. There's the hyper blower. So Andrew will have to swap something out. And then prime catcher it back up for the Cramorant. He just hyper blower, force him to swap it out, and then prime catcher to get the Cramorant out, to get him back out.
Just to spit on him?
Just to spit on him.
I feel like Lost Box definitely favored in this matchup.
Yeah, but the Raging Bolt is surprisingly able to keep its own in the single prize race.
Yeah,
Like
it has one single prizer.
Yeah.
It has their little Sandy Shocks thing that can hit for 90.
But like even against the what is it, the Ancient Box, it's able to keep up pretty well.
Yeah. It shouldn't, but it can.
Right.
Because it's just like an easy, consistent deck.
Right. The consistent draw power of it with the Greninja, and then you're essentially like drawing 4 to 5.
Like if Ancient
Each
Box
turn.
or Lost Box like misses a attack, like it's,
But Bryson's been good at using Kramer to spit and then getting Iron Hands up next turn and getting the KO for 3 prizes.
yeah.
He literally just played Chris's Raging Bolt last round.
On table 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just a
So
repeat.
he's
for
probably
him.
going for like the same thing.
Yeah, just a repeat for him.
That Chris,
This is Andrew.
but like last round.
Yeah, last round it was yeah. And how it's able to just keep recycling those energies like that.
I think Andrew's really good at Stoic, so we'll see how it like plays out.
They might say item on it.
They're like playing Ancient Box or whatever, Raging Bolt against Lost Box. Like you just go into it hoping they play a 2 pricer. You know what I mean?
Yep. that's how Chris was able to kind of keep up last time. He was able to get the return knock on the Iron Hands, but then just wasn't able to get the return knock on the Blood Moon. The Blood Moon came in and it was nasty.
Yeah, 260 HP and hitting for 240, like, is
For
really just
almost
an
free.
answer for this deck.
Yeah,
Unless they have, like, whatever tool on the Bravery Charm. Or, I know Chris plays, like, one Ancient Capsule.
Chris had the Bravery Charms and Ancient Capsules going wild.
Yeah, I think Andrew just plays Bravery Charm.
Yeah. Which is good. You get more kind of use out of it because you can attach to anybody.
The Steel Mats are so easy to knock out, or even your Squawk Belly or 160.
Yeah, for sure.
Like against Charizard, that's really nice early on because Charizard's just hitting for 180.
There's the hand.
There's the hands. He's
He
just
knew
waiting
it was.
for it.
He knew it was a prize because he did a really good prize check at the beginning, so he knew he had to find it. But he's only at 5 in the loss zone right now, so he's got to get 2 more out.
And use 2 Mirage Gates and switch it out. Bryson's really trying to find out like what deck he wants to play
There
for
it is.
World.
There's the 7.
There's 7. There's
I
a
don't
Mirage
think-
Gate.
I don't think you need the Thorns. I think Iron Thorns is in that.
No, you want to like start Thorns. Like
Yeah.
Thorns is, in my opinion,
I think he's looking to keep it though.
oof.
A bit of a Comfy and one other thing I didn't see. But that's the 7. Yeah, he kept the Thorns.
He has 1 Mirage Gate. He needs another,
He needs 2, yeah.
and then he needs to switch.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that hand is stacked, so I don't
And
see.
just to make sure he has Lightning and Dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know how that comes
Yeah.
up.
Good lord, do I know.
Putting the Thorns down. Is he just gonna
Is he gonna
attack with
put
Thorns
Thorns?
and just make sure he can't use Ogre Pawn
I
next turn?
guess so.
Andrew hasn't used like Prime Catcher or anything like that.
Andrew hasn't, but Bryson has. He's used his prime catcher.
So you got 1 Electric, 1.
Andrew probably plays the secret box though. I've seen a lot of the Raging Bolts deck playing the secret box. But I mean, he's already hitting, like, even with just what it is now, he's already hitting 210. He attaches 1 more, he's hitting 280. So he's knocking out Thorns. He just needs 1 energy and he's hitting for 280.
But if he can Mirage Gate and knock out Raging Bull, then he's kind of screwed.
Yeah,
So he has 3 energies on it.
yeah, he had the 1 in hand and then the Mirage Gate.
So that's 250 and that's knockout. It's like a different strategy. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess you
it's-
couldn't knock out Iron Hands because that would only be 230 for
Yeah.
3 prices. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
And
only
then
got
he
the
moved
110
the
on it.
energy to Stabilize, which is cool.
Yeah. Stabilize still needs 3 in the lost zone to get online though.
He must have Chorus in hand. I think that
I
last.
think,
turn
yeah, that
against
was,
Chorus.
yeah. So he's still got Chorus, he still has Iron Hands and the Electric Energy in hand, so
He's playing it nicely.
yeah. And
I like how he's showing it.
he's showing every single card, yeah, this is great. We don't have to guess. Okay, so Sada, he was able to Sada and still get 2 onto Raging Bull.
So he's in for what, 280 right
He's
now?
still hitting, right now he's still hitting for 210, I think, because I only see 1 energy.
So we got 1, 2,
3. I don't know what
Is that one? I think so. And then you put
Yeah.
yeah. So he's for
I think
280.
so, yeah.
So he has to use all 4.
Yep.
So Bryson needs a return knockout.
Which
Does he have something in his deck that can do that?
he's. So here's the thing. He's got Roxanne. So he can bench Iron Hands, attach for the turn just to have that. And then maybe Roxanne.
But he still needs a chorus.
He still needs, yeah.
Because he still needs 3 to even just save away.
Yeah. He's got 1 off of the Comfey. I think he has a switch card, so he has another Comfey. He needs super. Oh, there's the Blood Moon.
That was just a nuisance.
He has the Blood Moon. He just benched the Blood Moon.
And he's not chilling, but chilling.
Yeah. There's the Roxanne. So just bench the Blood Moon and Roxanne.
So he needs to get Mirage Gate off this Roxanne.
Yeah. He needs to get Mirage Gate and probably Super Rod just to get energy back in the deck.
And a switch.
And a switch, yeah.
He still has his comp to use.
Yeah. It's good to save that until after the Roxanne.
Mm-hmm. I would be kind of scared about Andrew. Because all you have is no energies. And
Yeah.
like you better get at least an energy. A Thada would be nice. Poké Gear.
Roxanne is what screwed up Chris last game, too. From Bryson. It's not bad. Get rid of that Bravery Charm. There's the Super Rod you need. Now Comfey.
And I draw like 6, right?
Nest Ball. I mean, that's good for Iron Hands later, I guess.
Yeah, you super out the bear back in later.
Super Rod Bear back in, get that.
Come on, Mew. You can do it, little Mew. That's why I have Mew.
Thanks, bud.
Those are the 2 cards I need.
Which,
What's he looking for? Mirage Gate?
probably Mirage Gate, yeah. Which, I
Or
think that was
just-
either Mirage Gate or Lost Vacuum that he got there.
I think this is turbo build, so he probably has a bunch of lost vacuums.
Do his item lock.
Rescue board, so he has the free retreat for Comfey. Lost Vacuum. Nice.
Nice.
He still got there.
Jeez, no Mirage
And he
Gate,
put it,
but
was able
all
to put out
items.
another one. Yeah. That was really good. That was a really good play.
Yeah, it was nice. So many cards in his hand. He must surprise Mirage Gate. Did you see that?
No,
I feel like he has like 1 in deck.
not in hand.
No. Every other
I think
item.
he's only used
2.
2. Okay.
I know. You're doing alright, dude. Oh, okay.
Is he at 10 now? I think he's at 10.
Yeah.
I think he's just deciding like if he does just Sableye, like what
Wanna
does he
see
put it on?
Exactly.
Because he doesn't really need to put it on anything. Really, he just wants to use the bear right now.
Exactly. It has the option of that or Cramorant. There it is.
I mean, Cramorant would be like
Get more energy
kind of
right now.
nice because you're only taking 1 fresh card.
Yeah.
But he's already at 3, so like taking 1 right here isn't the worst because then you're at 2 and then you just knock out the bear.
Right.
Honestly, just super rodding the thorns back in wouldn't be the worst.
Right.
If
Yeah.
you could bring him into the active. You're not attacking or anything, but like the attack that Bryson is gonna do doesn't really have much effect.
Right.
because he just wants a bear. He has so many vacuums in his deck, like he'll take off any bravery charm that Andrew does have.
Yeah. Definitely curious to see what they go with this. It's a weird board state.
I think him attaching for turn shows that he doesn't have Mirage Gate.
Right. He's going the Sableye route. Okay.
Maybe he just does 50-50 to make sure that even if he doesn't have vacuum, that he's hitting for F anyways.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't smart to put down the bear.
Yeah, a little early on that, but he put it down before he used Roxanne, so
Yeah.
guarantee that he got that down, and then Mirage Gate.
Either way, taking one prize is good.
Hi. Used Pokestop, got rid of 2 energies. I think he got a Nest Ball.
Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew. He's spread around the damage from Sableye a little bit. I can't see exactly what, but it looks like it was between the active Raging Bolt, the benched, and
Just not the one with the bravery.
it's not the one with the Bravery Charm, yeah. Which is fine. You can just avoid that one, really.
Yeah. And like that turn was basically like a nothing turn.
Yeah,
All that damage doesn't really like do anything.
right.
As long as you like keep your mind on the bear.
Yep. The bear is the
It's
prize.
such a good card.
Yeah.
You out, brother?
Yeah. I drew pass again, and then I prized Great Tusk in the mirror. And so I was playing for it. I was like, all right, if any of my first like 3 prizes are Great Tusk, I win because like I can just like Great Tusk, Super Rod, Great Tusk, and win the game.
Yeah.
There's my last prize.
That's
Getting the bad luck out of the way right before like we get into the season.
yeah.
Then like bigger turn like League Cups.
Yeah, our cup's gonna be the second weekend next.
It's like the
Third, the 10th. Alright, later, Dylan.
That was him finding the Poke Gear, finding the Sada, being able to Sada, drawing 3, got Grass Energy off of it. So he's big chance now.
Yeah.
He's
If he can set up for the next turn, then he's good as gold.
or if he can even like, because I'm pretty sure he
Because
still
all he
has.
has to do is take what? Sableye, you have to use 2 energies,
Yeah,
which kind of sucks.
I'd prioritize trying to take out the bear right now, but I don't know how he would do it.
I'm pretty sure Andrew plays Prime Catcher. I know in
Okay.
Ancient Box he plays
The Secret Box.
the Secret Box, but I'm pretty sure he plays Prime Catcher in this one.
I think that's Prime Catcher actually on the end there in his hand.
That's probably why he's loading up the one on the bottom. Put the Bravery Charm on it.
Switch card, get that damage off. It looks like a pink card down there at the end to me.
I haven't caught it yet.
A city. He's getting ready, thinking he's gonna knock out the Sableye.
Yeah. I mean, either way, he's in a good spot.
With only 1 energy on each Raging Bolt.
I think Andrew's just trying to like see how he can like guarantee it.
Right.
He has
He also has to worry about if he takes the single prize here, Blood Moon is online for less.
Blood Moon is like online.
There it is. I thought I saw it.
For the
Cramorant?
Cram. Because he knows he can knock out the Blood Moon next turn. What? Oh, and is he gonna retreat? So that's taking away energy, which is kind of weird.
Was that a pass?
No, he did not. Is he missing? So he has electric or fighting on the 2 raging bolts. Does he not have electric?
I didn't see any energy in hand.
What is this? Is that a big
I
bravery?
think that's a
charm?
bravery charm.
Yeah.
He might just be playing for the deck out. Bryson's got like 2 cards left in the deck.
All Bryson has to do now is toss out one of these guys, or anyone, just take a 2-prizer with the bear, super rod it back in, and do it again. But the Lost City,
Lost City's gonna.
scary.
Yeah.
Because if you lost City, the bear, then he doesn't really have any answers.
Exactly. Can't come back. Can't super rod that.
So he needs to put a Pokestop down or something. I'm surprised Andrew plays the Lost City.
It's an interesting choice for this deck for sure. Because like if his own Raging Bolts get Lost Zones, he's kind of screwed. Or like if the Greninja gets Lost Zone, he hasn't had Greninja this whole game, but might be prized or something.
Going for the Sableye again. So he didn't put enough damage. Did he put enough to knock this out?
I don't.
I guess.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
nice. That's nice. Okay, so. Ooh. Bryson gonna take your 2 prizes.
Yeah.
I thought Andrew had Prime Catcher on the bear.
I thought so
knockout.
too. Yeah.
Then he just had to piece together a 1-prizer.
Yeah. Which would have been cake at that point.
Yeah. He must have been missing 1 energy
Yeah.
on either one of those.
At that point, I would have left the Roaring Moon in the active and just used its first attack.
Yeah. Let's just draw some more cards.
Get a new hand. Figure something else out.
Once you get any energies.
Also, Andrew didn't.
Oh my god, he just did it.
Yeah. But he didn't lost zone the Ogre Pond that was knocked out. That needs to go for the lost zone. I always
I
forget.
don't think it really matters, but like Ninja,
Oh. Squawk is the next card. That was rough.
unexpected ending.
Unexpected for sure. Weird plays back and forth on that one too.
Yeah.
The whole
It's
time
like Andrew
I
had
was like,
so many energies on the board that turn, but like didn't have 2 on the rage ball.
yeah. That. Like it was just always short by 1 card. It was like he was just always short by 1 card. Oh.
That was a beach.
Tell them what happened to the rest. Oh my god, Joey. They were changing her, and then, oh my god, she left her little all the stool, fell off and hit her head off the bed.
In the Milano, like, changing room. It's like a high fall.
That new thing, the new thing.
Yeah.
She's 6 to me, but she has no idea anything about it.
Mom, watch.
That was big too. His dad and his girl were watching the stream, and they're like, "I'm so glad somebody was commentating because I had no idea what was going on."
You can just like set it up.
That was round 3. Bryson taking it again. some very interesting plays back and forth with that one. That was left us questioning the whole time.
I'm gonna go talk to Andrew and see.
Not
like,
sure who was doing what, or like if he was just
like
off
what
by one
happened,
card.
like
Yeah,
why he couldn't get the extra energy on Raging Bolt because he had Prime Catcher in hand.
Yeah.
Prime Catcher the bear.
the bear, and
Yeah,
then
perfect
take it
spot.
out. Yeah, he would have had enough energy if he just had the one to attach to attack.
Let's get on the interview.
Right. All right, we will be back soon with round 4. Okay. We are settling here into round 4. Round 4, we're gonna see Brennan on the right versus David on the left. Not 100% certain what Brennan might be playing, but I think it might be Lugia. I'm not sure. I'd have to see. There was a bit of an accident over on the other side of the shop. Box of cards took a tumble. So picking all that up might just take another minute to get set up here. All right, here we go. Round 4 timer started, 30 minutes on the clock. We see not necessarily identifying markers of what decks they're playing, but Brennan opens up with a Mew EX, and David opens up with a Bidoof. It's like David's going first. He has the attach for turn on Bidoof, so maybe get the retreat later. Ouch, and just a pass. That's rough to see. So I don't know what deck he's playing, but it looks like it just didn't give him a great starting hand, which is unfortunate. Brennan, we're going to see the attach for turn there. And Iono coming down immediately to reset both players' hands. It's good for both players right now because they both seem to be in a state where they don't like their hands, but it's kind of bad for David in the sense that if Brennan's able to just get a KO this turn, then it is over before it even started. Oh, he just passes. So Iono and pass. So, okay. Brennan didn't get anything crazy either. But David uses Irida, so he's playing some kind of water deck. Maybe Chien Pao? Is this going to be Chien Pao? Trying to spot through the deck what it might be. And all right, so we get Radiant Greninja and a Buddy Buddy Poffin. I assume we're going to pop that Buddy Buddy Poffin right now and get Froakie. Okay, so we are on... No. Was that Froakie? Because that's Frigibax. Is it just going to be 2 Frigibax? Those get put onto the bench. It looks like a Froakie and a Frigibax, so I'm not sure what deck we're on here. Maybe some kind of like just water-based deck, or is it Greninja EX with Baxcalibur, which would be interesting. Another attach on a Mew EX. And Luminion down on the bench to go ahead and grab a supporter. We're gonna grab the boss's orders and put out Greninja. So Radiant Greninja gets bossed out. But what are we doing from there? Oh, smart. Use Mew EX. Mew EX's attack can copy your opponent's active Pokemon's attack. So he used Moonlight Shuriken, detaching the double turbo energy to take a double knockout on the Froakie and... No, I think that's just two Frigibacks. On the Frigibacks. I could be wrong. I just can't exactly tell what that... Yeah, that was a Froakie. So Moonlight Shuriken taking the double KO on the Froakie and the Frigibacks. Kinda nutty here. So yeah, Chin Pao. It is Chin Pao. And that might have just been two Frigibacks. I still can't really tell. So yeah, I think Brennan is playing Lugia V-Star. But right now it's just Mew EX popping off. You're gonna go ahead and grab an Ultra Ball. What are we gonna get off the Ultra Ball? Oh, probably Barrel. Yeah, go ahead and refill that hand. And now we're going to try to get the max out of Industrious Incisors here. And a Buddy Buddy Poffin will find two more basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less, if there are any to find, which it doesn't look like there are.
I wish I remembered you had it out.
Places another Chin Pao on the bench and passes. Not in the best state, guess not in the worst state. that Mew could just kind of do another 90 to Bridgebacks on the bench. But another Iono coming in to reset both players' hands yet again. And we finally see his first Lugia V of the game. Mew restart is going to draw an additional card, get him up to 3. And then we have a retreat into the Minccino and pass. Okay, we're treating the Greninja into Qianpao to be able to search for some energy. A little bit of a slow start for both players, but I think they're getting there in the end. Sealed cards, possibly getting the last piece of that rare candy Baxcalibur combo. And now Prime Catcher switching in the Lugia V to switch into another Qianpao to search 2 more energy. Energy retrieval getting 2 more. Buddy Buddy fail. Put out Pokestop and put barrel for 4. And we're going to use Super Rod to get some resources back in here. Okay. Does he have a search that he's going to do? Irida, there it is. Okay. If he had a search, then it doesn't matter to shuffle just yet. But so we're going to find out what this is. Still can't really tell if it's a Froakie or a Frigibax. Bench it again. And yeah, he's definitely hitting for the knockout on Lugia. We're going to hit a quick Pokestop, see what we get. It gets rid of the Irida, but you get a rare candy and an earthen vessel off of it, so that's not bad. And here we go, the Hail Blade for 240 damage. Being able to leave 2 energy on the active Qianpao. Not bad. Yeah, you have to discard water energy. So you won't be able to use Hail Blade from Mew EX. Okay, Professor's Research coming in, getting a whole new hand. Pokestop not working out too well. Discarding everything from that. Ouch. Retreat, put out the Chinchino, and pass. Ah, so it is Greninja EX. So that was a Froakie. Nice little energy retrieval to get him back real quick. We're going to Superior to get those 4 back. We're just going to slap them all on Qian Pao. We'll put 3 on Greninja EX. And we'll put 3 more on Qian Pao. Using Baxcalibur's ability. And then we will Industrious Incisors and draw up to 5. The whole combo coming together very nicely. And yeah, we just take the quick KO on the Chinchino before he's able to get that thing powered up, because that would be a very heavy hitter to swing back on the Qian Pao, especially put the Legacy energy on it, make sure that you get no prizes after it's knocked out. He is just drawing into all his special energy. Ouch. At least he got rid of an Archeops, but he also got rid of that Legacy energy, and that is not fun. I think that was a Tails, so he's got to grab a basic. He's not able to get the Lugia V-Star off of that. And put down a second Lumineon in order to do another supporter search. We'll just grab the boss again. We'll probably just boss out the Barrel, but that's... Or boss out the Greninja, but he's not doing the damage on that. If he bosses out the Greninja EX, then he could use that, take out the Barrel, put 120 on something else. Or 100 on something. No. He has to discard the double turbo, so with the double turbo, he's only doing 100 to each. Yeah. Since you're discarding the double turbo, you're only doing 100 to 2 Pokemon. It does not do 120. It only does 100 to 2 Pokemon. So we're putting 100 there. And 100 on the back's caliber. And the camera got knocked. Okay, so we're going to retreat the Greninja EX. Putting Chi and Pow back out. Do we want to just take the KO on the Mew here? We want a Superior to get the 3 back. I'll just throw him on the backup Chien Pao. Or concealed cards is good too. Reload the Greninja down here so he's ready. And we'll take the knockout with 3 energy, 180 damage on the money. And he had the energy, the gift energy, I believe. So after the knock, he's able to draw up until he has, I believe it's 7. Finally, we see the Lugia V-Star. Maybe a couple turns too late, but hey. And Pokestop, I think that put the second Archeops in the discard pile. So he's got both Archeops in there. He can go ahead and Summoning Star and bring him out. But with a bench this clogged, it is very hard to see what he's doing after that. And that looks like the last 3 special energy left in the deck. Do we have one in hand to attach for turn? I don't know. So I guess we don't. Great Ball coming down. What are we looking for from the Great Ball? Ah, Chinchino. Okay. And then we take the knock, it discards the stadium. And it is all down to this. There it is. One, two, three, four, five, six from the Ninja. And that's doing 300 damage, knocking out the Lugia V Star, winning Chien Pao and David round 4. It was a rocky start for both players because sure, Brendan didn't really get much out until late game, but he was able to take that early double knockout using Greninja, Radiant Greninja's attack from UEX to kind of keep David down a little bit. So it could have been anybody's game. They kind of were even on prizes for a while, and it just came down to the fact that Brendan just kept getting started a little bit too late, and it was rough, but he didn't go down without a fight, that's for sure. I think that was a good game, all in all. But that was round 4. We still have guaranteed one more round. There might be a 6th round, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what happens. But with 5 minutes left in round 4, some other games going on. I'm going to go ahead right now and cut to the be right back screen. After Hours Collector, let's go indeed. Let's go. I need to fix the camera angle. It got bumped there, so I'm going to fix that. And we will be right back with you guys as soon as everything concludes and we begin round number 5. Give the camera a second here to calibrate. Well, we are back with round number 5. I believe this is going to be the final round. Is this the final round? I don't know. Probably because I think we had to start a little later.
Oh, we did start.
All right. Yeah, we're just getting into positions here. Everybody's getting ready to start. Okay, getting ready. I think we're about to start here any second. Begin. 30 minutes on the clock. Final round starting. We have, it's like Mawile in the active for Goose. So yeah, to start off who we're actually playing against here. We have David back at table 1 on the left, and we have Goose Disney on the right. So yeah, David's going first with the Chimpao in the active. He's able to use its ability to search 2 water energy and add them to his hand. Radiant Greninja on the bench too, so he can go ahead and concealed cards, discard that energy to draw 2. Set up his hand a little bit here. Nobody Buddy Poffin's in hand, it looks like, so not seeing any Frigibacks. Uh-oh. Hand shuffling gone wrong. Oh, there we go. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball coming down, pitching 2 of those water energy to grab possibly a Frigibax. Luminion, okay. So we grab the Luminion. Is that going to go to hand? Is he going to play that to get a supporter for next turn, or is he just going to save it? I think we're just going to save it and pass. All right, so Goose is up. We use the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Go ahead and search through the prizes. Trade out for the mana fee that's in there, which actually will definitely come in handy for this game. Buddy Poffin coming in. We're gonna get a Dunsparce and a Snow Runt. Oh, two Buddy Poffins in hand. So cracked start here from Disney. Getting another Snow Runt and another Dunsparce. There's the Iono. You always gotta expect it coming with the Chin Pow deck. Whenever I played it, I always got Iono'd. Like immediately. My opponent's first chance they got, the first turn they're able to use a supporter, they will Iono and get rid of whatever is sitting in your hand. So it does not matter what you have. It will go away. But a brand new hand is something new to play with. So we'll see what he got off of that. Got a Frigibax and a Buddy Poffin, so he's going to get some stuff started here. Disney knew he was sitting pretty for another turn because no Frigibax or no Baxcalibur. No Frigibax on the bench means no Baxcalibur. No Baxcalibur means no water energy acceleration. But the Buddy Poffin's going to grab a Froakie and the Bidoof. Looks like he is determined to get this Greninja EX set up. I probably would have gone for another Frigibax. Just make sure you have two of them active at all times. But while we're in the deck, we'll go ahead and do the Shivery Chill and grab the two waters. You can do an attach return, you can do concealed cards. But what are you really looking for right now? Concealed cards coming down.
About to drop, but I was like,
There's the attached return. Like I said, you got the attached return, you got concealed cards, but then after that, I don't think you have much more going on, so we do see the pass. Oof, we had a Dunsparce and a Frostlass waiting to go. Here comes the runaway draw. Drawing 3 cards and shuffling that to Dunsparce back into the deck. We have the other evolve, so we have another runaway draw coming down if he so chooses. Irida, okay. Probably gonna grab another Frostlass and maybe a Buddy Poffin. Then you runaway draw. Buddy Poffin, put the Dunsparce back down. So that way they're ready to go again for another runaway draw next turn. Or Earthen Vessel works too. Pitch something, grab some energies. Pitch the temple. That makes sense. You're not going to need that this game. Grab 2 dark energy. So now you can put the monkey Dory down. So that's the second Frostlass. We see the monkey Dory come down, attach onto the Mawile so we can use Tempting Trap. And what is that? Just Tempting Trap. And with that pass, Frostlass's ability will put 10 damage on every Pokemon that has an ability besides Frostlass. So he's going to start off with the Shivery Chill, grabbing 2 more waters. Concealed cards coming in. Looks like David still might just be struggling to get the Baxcalibur out here. But yeah, just taking the KO on the Mawile. And the pass puts another 10 damage on everything with an ability. So Monkey Dory will be able to come in here and start moving stuff around with the freed up bench space. We're able to get down the Radiant Serena, which means that Disney will now be able to heal, use that ability to heal 30 damage from all of his Pokemon once per turn. There's the energy on Monkey Dory. We're going to move damage from Manaphy over to that Bidoof. And now we're going to use the Dunsparce's Runaway Draw. Draw 3 cards, shuffle it back into the deck. Now Disney just needs to choose a new active Pokemon.
No, it doesn't knock out. No, it doesn't knock out.
I know.
Well, you're being serious.
He chooses the Monkey Dory. Oh, the Elekid. Okay. Elekid for free just does 30 damage, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Tempting Trap, the next attack does 90 more. So 30 plus 90, it'll do 120 damage to Chien Pao for free. $120 damage for free from an Elekid. All while it's Tempting Trap, the next attack used by your Pokemon does 90 more damage. So that Elekid just swung for free for 120 damage on a Chien Pao. And then in between turns, Frostlass will come in. Oh, since he has 2, yeah, it is doing 20 to everything with an ability in between each round. In between each turn, it's doing 20 damage. Irida coming down, finding the rare candy and another Chien Pao. Oh yeah, and that Bidoof is gone too. That probably died from the Frostlass ability. It only had 3 turn passes to survive. So we got the rare candy on Greninja EX actually. And we're gonna go ahead and prime catcher out the Manaphy. And just take that out, and he'll be able to search for any card. He knew exactly what he was going for, too. Another Frigiback's down on the bench, so he's got to back up in case anything happens to the other one, but still no Back's Caliber. Ooh, okay. So we counter catcher up one of the Frigibacks. And maybe the play would be to just leave it there? I don't know. Ooh, TM Devo. Well, never mind. I mean, it would be... What is the damage from... Huh. Unfair stamp. Nice. So, does he plan on just going ahead and devolving? Yeah, I guess if he devolves that Greninja EX right now, with the damage on it, it might take another 40. The Froakie doesn't have an ability, though. If Monkey Dory move damage to it, onto there. He's been moving, I think, the damage onto it anyway. Then TM Devo would be enough to take out the Froakie on the bench. And that unfair stamp reset him to just 2 cards. He's got Nopa Barrel on the bench. And he just has the Frigibax in the active. And then, wow, the extra damage from the Frostlass in between was enough to KO the Qianpao. I'm going to go ahead and use this Pokestop, and not a bad Pokestop at all. Found an Ultra Ball and 2 superior energy retrievals. So you have options here. David has options here for sure.
It's not even here.
Okay, so popping an Ultra Ball, getting rid of a Super Rod and a Superior Energy Retrieval. Grabbing Luminion. Putting Luminion down to grab Irida. And when we play Irida, grab an item and a water Pokemon. So we're grabbing a Baxcalibur and possibly a rare candy. Got the Baxcalibur and a energy retrieval. There we go. So we did have the rare candy in hand to be able to evolve the Baxcalibur onto the bench. And we put out Greninja And then energy retrieval to get some energy back. And with that mana fee gone, we are able to hit the Moonlight Shuriken. (90-90), taking out both Frostlass. Whoa. Whoa. Yikes. That was insane. So the Monkey Dory, and like that was very quick. So what just happened? The Monkey Dory came in, moved the damage from whatever onto the Frigibax to get a KO, and then the Elekid comes in, does 30 damage, 60 to the Greninja because it's weak to it, taking out the KO on the Greninja. That was very quick, but that was insane. The control matchup is wild. Disney's just a fast player. Plays it fast, plays it quick, but he plays it smart every single time. So he just swept up there pretty cleanly. Frostlass is not something to mess with. But the biggest hitter there was actually the Elekid. Elekid taking a KO on a 2-prizer early. Yeah, absolutely insane.
Me too. I almost. But then
It should appear in the crowd going almost every single time.
yeah.
What a wild time. Oh, I wasn't sure how it was going to happen after the Moonlight Shuriken taking out the 2 Frostlass, but no, he had a plan for that. Disney had an immediate plan of action for that. But 3 minutes left in last round here. I am going to go ahead and conclude this stream. So, yeah, gonna go ahead and conclude the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in, hanging out, popping in, popping out, and leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed the battles that you saw today, or you can't wait until the next time around. But until next time, guys, you have a great day, fantastic rest of your weekend, and we will see y'all next time.